so we have our little work cut out for us today. We have a little grinding to do. We need to save up for the magic armor, which is 7,700 gold. We're gonna restock up on keys. All of that, by the way, is in Rimeldar. So we'll be grinding in the southeast section. After that, our goal on the side, we're going to be grinding to, I think it's level 12 that we get the outside spell, so we should be getting that during our grind. After that, after all that is all cleared up, we're going to be going to Garenham, and we're going to be clearing up Garen's grave. Getting the silver harp, exchanging it for the staff of rain, and then, yeah, all that good stuff. I think we'll be able to get the rainbow drop after that. So depending on how tired we get late into the night or early into the morning, depending on how late we go, I guess we'll see. And as always, for retro games, we have retro achievements enabled. If you would like to see our progress on anything we're playing, there it is. Since the stream just started fairly recently, we don't have very much there. Also, we have a backloggery account, which has pretty much everything that I want to stream. That's not my personal account. I don't really use my personal account anymore. It's kind of dead. But I made a new one for stream. And like the retro achievements, it too doesn't have much done yet. It has a lot of unfinished stuff, but that's all stuff that you can look forward to, because we're going to be playing a lot of that. We have a lot of streams ahead of us. You're going to be seeing a lot of the bun popping out of the hole. No schedule yet, but we'll figure something out. I don't know what we're gonna do for a schedule. I just kind of stream when I feel like it, you know? At least daily. I like streaming daily. Maybe take a day to chill and all that, but maybe 5-6 days a week stream. Any random time. Sometimes even twice a day, depending on how I feel. So I like going late like this. Even if no one's around, doesn't bother me. I enjoy doing this because I know the VOD's there. I always highlight these, I always leave these. So there will always be some person in some corner of the world that I greatly appreciate who's gonna find this VOD later down the line and hang out with us. Maybe they're lurking now, and that's perfectly fine. I appreciate the lurkers just as much as I appreciate the VOD watchers. I appreciate everybody who rolls through here. Doesn't matter how, doesn't matter where. Just a little warning, I should probably have given out ahead of time if you were a first timer to this game. It has a lot of flashing screens and stuff like that, so if you're sensitive to that, fair warning. A lot of these retro games are like that. Got me a little cup of coffee here to keep me going for a while. As long as we can hang out around Rimeldar, we should be okay. For healing and stuff, because there's an end there. Well, cool, we already hit level 11. I think in one more level, we should be getting the outside spell, which is going to help us a lot in Garen's grave. So I got some stuff sorted out on my Discord, and turns out, so for a while, Discord was letting me exist in multiple voice chats at the same time across different devices. Long ago when it was still a baby. In the last few years, it wasn't letting me do this anymore. Now, I just tried it last night. I tried it on my laptop. I joined a voice chat in a private server, and then I joined the voice chat on my PC in the Twitch server. And I was very pleasantly surprised to see that once again it works. So that means our daily watch party broadcasts are gonna be starting. I'm actually starting them next Monday. They're gonna begin on Monday, midnight PST. So that means right when it turns Monday in the West Coast US, we are going to do our first broadcast there. And it's gonna run all night until either late morning, early afternoon. And then I'm gonna end the broadcast until midnight again. I'm very excited for that. We got all kinds of stuff. There will be weekly schedules posted, what's going to be viewed every night. The way I figure it'll be like one show running continuously every night with a different show every night. Saturdays are going to be movies, 2 different movies back to back, and then we're going to end for the rest of the night. Fridays we're going to do an anime, OVA, something like that. If it's OVAs, we're going to do them in like a loop, so the people who arrive late can catch up. If it's a straight up series, we're going to leave it running, and I'll take note of where we're at when we end the broadcast. The next week, when we watch that show again, we'll pick up where we left off, and then when it's over, it'll just loop, and then we'll pick something else the next time. So that'll be fun. I'm very excited to start doing that. I believe Sundays, I've got Mystery Science Theater lined up. So we're gonna have a lot of that. We have a whole bunch of it. I've also got riff tracks, and I've also got Cinematic Titanic. So we have all of it. We got all that good stuff. And the reason we're going to be doing it in the Discord is because, well, I guess multiple reasons, really. I kind of wanted to, my attempt at bringing the community together closer. We can kind of like hang out together in a home away from home. I guess maybe some of the, I didn't want to deal with the issue of streaming those shows on Twitch just in case there was something. So I figured I'd just do it there to avoid any issue there. Just a slight heads up, some of the shows we're going to be playing are from an older time, so they're not, they don't follow today's guidelines, I guess I could put it that way. But they're oldies and goldies. And we'll be watching them there. All night broadcasts. But for now we have a lot of grinding to do. During grinding like this, forgive me if I ever like go dead silent. Sometimes I do, because I get into the game or I get really baked or something. We are a 420 friendly stream, so if you blaze, please blaze up. I live in a recreationally legal area, so no big deal here. Please enjoy. I'm sitting on 3 different strains right now. I got a bunch of nugs in my jar, and then I have a whole bunch stashed away in like two different baggies. I just had some before I went live. That's why I'm a little drifty. Or whatever you would call it. I also wanted to give a few shoutouts, by the way. Oh no, don't put me to sleep. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'll give those when I'm not gonna die. I might be able to just kill him in 1 more hit. Okay, cool. Yay, leveling up. Okay. Got a few little shoutouts I wanted to give out because while I was offline, I got a few follows because of a shoutout from a channel that I rated. Yo, let's see. Waxville. Odd Job John 420. Oh. Well, that is a bot that we don't want here. Thank you, no, I don't want to buy follows. Odd Job John 420. Big Jim Channel 91. SFTV 33. Yo, all of you, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I really hope that you like our content. I kind of just aim to shoot for an environment to... I'm sorry, I'm like blitzed more than I thought I was. But what can I say? It's still April, right? It's still on the April 20th, something 26th. It's still 6 days after the fact. It ain't a whole week after. Cut me some slack. Yeah, I shoot for, if it wasn't obvious, a relaxed environment. I aim to provide that. And if I fail at doing such, I am doing something wrong. Please forgive me and please correct me. I don't shoot to make people uneasy here. I just get really baked and then sometimes just babble, and sometimes I do it without thinking and then I forget what I'm saying and then it's like, what was I saying? I've heard my reading on Delta Force, my goodness. Bumbling over myself like a fool. I mean, it's kind of their fault because they wholly run on sentence. But in the same vein, I do it with a lot of other stuff, so... It's a me issue. I had that problem back in school even. When we would do the group reading stuff, and then it was my turn to read, and it was just like, do I have to? Yeah, you have to, and it was like, oh god. How embarrassing for everybody to have to sit through. Me reading aloud. Fun reading is not allowed. Oh my goodness. We have a lot of gold to grind. We need 7,700 plus a little under 300. Whoa. For shit. Run. Oh no. No. Well, we have even more grinding to do. It's okay. At least we don't lose XP for dying. Oh well. That was my fault, I got too hasty with them. How many keys do we have? We have 4. And they're 53, so that'll be 106. I only need 106 because the max number of keys you can hold is 6. One of the games in our backlog right now playing, I've actually played a little bit of, but never beaten. Shadowrun on Genesis. And I'm actually looking forward to that. It's like I said, I've never actually finished it. Come to think of it, I'd never beat the SNES one either. I've beaten Shadowrun Returns. I own the rest of the trilogy on Steam, and then I do have the Genesis one, I have the SNES one, but I never beat any of them except Returns. So, it'll be interesting. That's gonna be fun though, I'm kind of excited to play it. We've also got, Kaiketsu Yanchimaru, which over here is Kid Nikki. But it was a lot more popular in Japan and spawned a whole trilogy on the Famicom, of which we only got one entry of, the first one. And what else do we have on there? We also have the first Final Fantasy on NES. We're gonna do that at some point. See if we can't badge it. But this one first. This is our first RPG. And since we're gonna shoot for badging this one too, we have a little ways to go on here, so we're not gonna rush into Final Fantasy. But it will be fun when we get into it. You just have to know which spells to get and which ones to not get, because in the NES version, some of them are broken and don't work. But that's an easy fix, because if you look through the web, you can find several different lists that tell you which ones are recommended to get, which ones don't work. That's how I learned about it. I was going through a guide and it was like warning, and it gave us some kind of warning about it, and I was like, oh really? That's an oversight. So, I looked up a list, found them, there's several of them, so we'll definitely be making use of one. Because we kind of want spells that work, since you have to pay for them and all that in the game. Luckily, that's not a problem in this one. You just level up and earn your spells, and they all seem to work. But it's also not a party system, it's just a single character. So it's probably a little easier to do for this one. Maybe. I'm not sure. This was made a few years prior, so it could be a little... Oh wait, no, it was only 1 year prior, because Final Fantasy 1 came out 1 year after this in Japan. Nerd thoughts, don't mind me. That Skelly didn't want to go down. Should probably heal up. Gotta get all that gold back. We're almost caught up where we were. Yeah, we're almost back to where our gold was when we died. That's good, because we have a lot to get. Just because I'd feel safer going through that crypt with the next step up in armor, you know? I think it would benefit us greatly. Plus, it gives us a chance to get some experience in and maybe hit level 13. Maybe we'll be past what our goal is for leveling. I think it's 12 we get outside, and that's my main level goal, is to get the outside spell. I remember trying to figure this game out when I was really young. I remember it being like as late as it is now, even later, watching the sun come up, getting lost in this, trying to figure out what to do. Don't have a guide yet. It was fun until I was realizing I was just going in circles with no progress made. Finally, I just broke down and got a guide. So I've got a few guides. One of the ones I got back then, I have that Nintendo Power issue with a little strategy guide that came with it. Now, I got that from someone else, but it was perfect because I was like, oh, I need that. Like, hands down, I need that. But it wasn't until I was a little older and a little more patient, not quite in my 20s yet, I finally beat it. Had an online guide. And some maps. I'm an avid user of walkthroughs and maps nowadays. It doesn't bother me. I don't like being stuck on a game for too long, especially if I'm streaming it, because it's like, who wants to be stuck in the same spot for days on end? Let alone watch it, right? I try to do things with my audience in mind, whoever it may be, wherever they may be, and whenever they may be. And it's like, nah, they'd be skipping all that stuff. They don't want to sit through that. Happy almost 420 to our friends in the mountain time. I believe Colorado is one of those. Friends in Colorado, please. Kick back and toke up. Blaze up. Get that Rocky Mountain high. That's one place I actually have never been. I've never been to the Rockies. Never been to Colorado. I know quite a few people over there, just never been there. Wouldn't mind trying some of the weed out either. I hear y'all got some good lettuce for the buns. Oop. Went too far and then someone got in my way. Oh well. Well, we have over 1,000 gold now, so we're slowly getting there. Still got a ways to go, but hey. It's an RPG. What do you expect? There's a lot of grinding. Well, that was a good cup of coffee, but it's all gone. It definitely kicked my butt into gear, though, I'll say that. It's funny that Shadowrun's in the list, though. I was just thinking about it. I just made the connection. We're gonna be doing the Genesis version here pretty soon, when we clean up a couple more games out of our backlog. But it's perfect because on my off time, one of the games I've been playing is 2077. So it's perfect. They were both big tabletops in the day. Very similar themes. Although Shadowrun uses a lot more, like magic stuff, like shamanistic kind of things. Like a strange hybrid of, I guess, Magitech, I'd call it. Borrowing that from Final Fantasy VI, but the best way I can describe it, it's like they got Magitech shit. That, and all the other races too, they got that fantasy twist, you got the elves and shit. I like Shadowrun. I'm looking forward to clearing the Genesis game, because I never got to. Bonking into the mountain again. It'll be good once we get the Genesis set up, because that means we'll have a source for RetroArch. Because I'll be doing that with Retro Achievements enabled. And Retro Achievements does not have a standalone Genesis emulator. They used to back when they started, but now they use RetroArch for it. And that's cool because a lot of our other stuff is going to be done through that, so we'll have one source covering many different platforms. Saturn, PC Engine CD, and PC Engine, TurboGrafx. That's all through RetroArch. Normally I use Mednathan for a lot of that stuff, but no retro achievements for Mednathan. It's all through RetroArch. And forgive my phrasing, but I'm a big achievement whore. I really, really am. You know what the first achievement I got was? I'll tell you what the first achievement I got was. I got a 360 back in 2008? Yeah, it was 2008. And the first game I got with that was Oblivion. Never played a game with achievements before. Well, I mean, except Newgrounds, but that's not the same. It's the first achievement you get in friggin' Oblivion. I think it's for escaping the prison cell. Yeah. First achievement ever was Oblivion. Ever since then, I was hooked. I have been hooked on getting achievements, and the minute I figured out that retro achievements existed, I was like, well, I've got a couple of decades of my life to revisit. And then some. There's some games that I found that I never heard of because of retro achievements, and it's like, wait, what? What is that? A lot of good homebrew, too. And they got something for everyone. You're into Atari, up to PS2, PSP, they have something for you. Last I looked at the news on there, I guess GameCube's in the works. I don't know how that's going right now, but I know it's in the works. I'd seen a whole bunch of sets claimed for it a while back. So that's cool. I have yet another platform to nerd out on. Should probably heal up. We're almost at 2,000 gold. We're almost to about a third of our gold, our goal for gold. About a third of our goal for gold. That wolf took a minute. Something else I've got for you guys for the late future. We've got the Witcher trilogy. We've got so much stuff. Witcher trilogy I'm kind of excited to go through. I've beaten the first one, got very close to beating the second one, never did. Beat the third one. The third one I have on PS4, now I have it on PC. I got that with the sole purpose of streaming. So that'll be fun. Got a lot of old school first person shooter and new school. Love first person shooters, love adventure games, love RPGs, open world games, imports, fan translations, ROM hacks. We're gonna be covering a lot of stuff, folks. I'll do one more fight, and then I'll go to the end. Running into the water. Everywhere that I don't want him to go. There we go. Too bad I couldn't get that crit in the first move, but hey. Like that. Thank you. See? That was nice, wasn't it? Sometimes the game does nice things for us. Sometimes. Most times not. But it's not like I can blame it. Doesn't it look like Link's tunic and boots? I always thought the wolf looked like Link had freaking gone Lycan, you know? Doesn't he look like that? I don't know, maybe it's just me, but like, it looks like old school Link, the tunic, it's all ripped up, it's got the belt, he's got the legs showing, he's got the boots, it's freaking Link, man, he's a Lycan. What's he doing here in Nilfgaard? And who's that? Would that be Simon Belmont? Skelly Belmont. Dang. Needs to eat a Big Mac. I don't know who that is. That's probably one of them stupid Wizrobes. The blue ones that like teleport all over the room and those are annoying. The first Zelda, them damn blue Wizrobes that go boing boing. Oh hey, look at that, we got a Chivo, level 12. Power 7, response 5, HP 1, magic 8. What did we get outside? Perfect. That's what we wanted for our spell. Now our next goal is gold. But we're actually gonna take a quick little break here. I'm gonna redeem a smoke break and a hydrate for you guys. The hydrates are for everybody. Doesn't matter who redeems it. Even if you redeem it, you take one too. That's the rule. So we're just gonna chill here in town, and I will be back probably a few minutes here. Thank you everybody for being here. Whether you're here lurking, whether you're chilling later, doesn't matter. You are all appreciated. You're all beautiful, wonderful souls, and I appreciate each and every single one of you. Alright everybody, I will be back. Alright, everybody, hope everybody had a good hydrate. I went ahead and did it too. Alright, back to grinding. Squeaky chair. I lean back and it goes squeak. Got a mouse living in my chair, I guess. I figured it would be comfier on the chair, not in it, but hey. We are on our grind for 7,700 gold. We have a lot of gold to get. We already reached our level goal. Level 12 got us the outside spell, which is going to help us a lot in Garen's grave. Garen? I assume Garen because it's a Japanese game and they don't say A, they say ah. Garen. Like Garen. Garen. Although the town's name is different in Japan, I can't remember what it is. A lot of the town names in this game are actually different in Japan. Tantegel, I believe, is Chateau Ladotorn. Can't remember the other ones. I believe Sherlock is still the same. And I mentioned it before in previous streams, but if this is your first time here and you're kind of new to the series, well, the whole reason it was called Dragon Warrior for so long in the West, it was called Dragon Warrior until the 8th game. The 8th game on PS2 is when it was officially known over here as Dragon Quest, and the whole reason for that is because during the late 70s, early 80s, there was a tabletop board game that was called Dragon Quest, and there was a copyright for it. There's licensing and stuff. So, Enix could not use the name Dragon Quest here at the time because of that game. Kind of the same thing with Star Fox in the UK. Star Fox was already being used. It was an Atari game, and I believe it was also a comic or a cartoon or some show or something. So they called it Starwing, I believe. Kind of the same thing with Dragon Quest. It was called Dragon Warrior because of that. And I'm not sure how true it is, but I read somewhere that I guess names were changed in-game to kinda... Hey Breeze, how's it going? It's good to see you. Hello, hello. Hope you are having a wonderful evening. I was just giving a short rundown of naming schemes in Dragon Quest / Dragon Warrior, why it was called that over here and all that. It's really interesting stuff. But yeah, very simple. Like naming schemes within the lore of the game, like Proto to Erdrick and stuff like that. I guess it had to do with trying to make it sound more Western fantasy-ish, I guess, is one way to put it. I guess an attempt to make it more Arthurian. See, he's Link. He's Link-alike. Like, look at that. He totally is. He's wearing Link's red shit. Look at that. Link was almost done, too. He's wearing the red tunic, and he was almost done with his quest. And alas, poor Link. Actually, it's funny. This game came out 1 year before Zelda did in Japan. So, originally Link was a Lycan, and then he got cured. And yeah, likely story. Now I'm just reaching. Well, we're almost at 3K gold. Good deal. We're almost halfway to our goal. I'll say 4,000 is halfway. We'll shoot for around 8K. Just because. Haha. Keeps trying to use magic and it won't work. I'm just glad that he didn't use sleep on that first move. He bonked me with his staff. That's what I picture them doing when they do a physical attack. They're just like, bonk. Actually, you know what? I really enjoy the Dragon Quest Heroes games. Those are really good. Getting to fight everything in real time and see how they, like... They're very well animated in that. So over the course of time, I'll be adding some more stuff to the stream. Some fun redeems and some little commands. Eventually we're gonna have some, like, game bots in here. I've mentioned it before, but I always bring it up again, kind of as a reminder to myself, and something for others to look forward to. We're gonna have, like, I don't know, maybe a casino bot. I want to try to find one that's not the basic, like, cloud bot casino stuff. I want to find one that's better, that's dedicated to that kind of game. Or a dedicated, like, casino game bot, I should say, for Twitch. I've also seen a really good Pokemon one in a couple of other channels, and before I jump in and just grab it, I want to look and see if there's other ones too. But I've been a fan of Pokemon since the start. I missed out on a lot of years because I guess I kind of burned myself out. But in recent years, I'm back into it. And I would love to have one here. More interactive stuff for people to do. I did finally add an emote wall. We have our little emotes that bounce across the... Let me see. Let me find a good one. There you go. That should bounce across. There it goes, yeah. Funny butt. Also added a couple of other ones here. I'm gonna use Breeze as a test subject. There you go. We also have the same thing, but Hug. I added that too. Oh shit. I wasn't expecting to run into one of them here. But hey, I ain't gonna turn down 78 gold. Yeah. That's a thing now. Always on the lookout for new fun things to add. If something comes to mind, I jot it down and see how I can implement it. If I can't figure out a way, it stays on my notepad on the back burner area. I'll either find a way, or later down the line a way will be presented. Then I can add it. Unfortunately, I don't have the know-how to make that stuff happen myself. I gotta wait till, like, scripts are made and then I can download the script. I can't do this shit myself. Unless I can copy and paste it, that's no problem, but building a script, no. No way. It would be a mess and I wouldn't know where to start. You could try to teach me and I would go, huh? But that's okay. I'm the same way with algebra. I cannot with algebra. I'm decent with geometry. Algebra? No. When you got me dividing fractions and shit, I'm like, what? No. When am I ever gonna do that? I stream, I cook, I garden. Most of the stuff I do already has the stuff measured out for me, or I use a cup and I'm like, okay, I need this much of that much. Easy. To this day, I can't think of very many things I've used algebra for, if anything, really. I know there are things that it's useful for, and I know what some of those things are to a degree, but I am very mathematically illiterate. And that is why I'm not a coder. I've even tried learning ROM hacking and stuff like that. Even the simple stuff, and it's like I can't wrap my head around any of it. I get how some of the execution's done. I can understand what people are doing in the editor or whatnot, but I can't tell you what hexadecimal area correlates to what part of the game and how to find it and That's the kind of stuff that they do on retro achievements to develop achievements for games. You have to have all that stuff open and figure out what changes are made in the hex code or in the binary for the game, and then program your achievement around that change. And it's like, that is so beyond me. I have a lot of respect for the people that do this stuff. And a lot of appreciation because they do it all for free. They do it because they enjoy doing it. Just like we play them and earn them because we enjoy doing that. Like, if I could lend a hand, I would, but man, I have no idea what to do. So I just play them. And I appreciate the hard work that's put into it. With the understanding that that hard work is beyond me. So I doubly appreciate it. Yeah, I'm excited for Monday. We're gonna get our watch party stuff going. Like I said earlier, that's all gonna be happening in the Discord. Or more reason, more incentive for folks to join it. We'll have streams outside of the Twitch streams. We're gonna have shows going. We're gonna have movies going on Saturdays. Sundays is gonna be freaking Mystery Science Theater. Yo, Big Jim, welcome, welcome. It's good to see you, my friend. I assume that wonderful Channel 91 is your channel that you run. Am I correct in saying that? Because my goodness, I have such a great time watching that channel. I leave it up most nights. Man, I appreciate you. Everybody, give me 1 second. Y'all need to follow this channel. That's why. Just let the clip speak for itself, that's exactly why. Oh, no problem, my friend. I love stuff like that. I'm just watching the clip, don't mind me. A lot of those movies I'd never seen until Mystery Science Theater, and I was like, oh, this is interesting. Not even bad, like, interesting. Most of the time when I say interesting, I don't mean bad, I literally mean interesting. Some of those movies have some very unique concepts. They took a dive into aspects of, like, history and pseudo-history and mythos that I feel that a lot of people really aren't curious about this day and age. Seeing that passion and that curiosity to bring that to the big screen was really a very special time. We don't have that curiosity anymore as a society, it seems. Everything can be explained away with science. There's no wonder about the Earth anymore or its secrets. Try not to be the MST3K without the jokes channel, but it's hard because they covered so many great B movies. And I mean, the formula, right? The formula, the format, it really... It set a basis. It's hard not to do it. It's hard not to be the people down in front. Oh my goodness. Yeah, exactly. But it's still funny because now they're still finding all that mystery and it's raising a lot of the old questions. My question is, why was the question buried to begin with? We didn't have an answer. You just assumed something. Everybody accepted the assumption as fact. But I digress, I'm no scientist. I'm just a curious human being that misses the wonder. I mean, without the wonder, where would the great philosophers have been? Very roots of our society are partially owed dues to the great philosophers of the time. Yeah, exactly. Keep questioning, it's healthy. You're absolutely 100% right. Correctamundo. My grandma always told me, you know, you're all the why generation because you're always asking why, and I was like, I mean, isn't it healthy too? Better to ask why than just follow orders. Why are we doing this thing? Too bad the metal scorpions don't give you a bunch of XP too. They're metal. Didn't they give you a bunch of XP like the metal slime? No. Oh well, we'll get our metal slimes later, I guess. They're kind of rare in the NES port, though. Well, it's not a port, it's the original, I guess. NES original. It's pretty good. I do like it. It did set a new basis for games to come, but the games following in the series just get better and better and better and better. Much more broad in scope and story, and very unexpected with a lot of their twists and turns. Although my favorite still is the third one, but that's because the first three are part of a trilogy, 4 through 6 are their own trilogy, and then 7 and beyond are kind of their own thing, except for 11, which is related to the first three. So I guess really the original 3 are part of a quadrilogy, if you throw 11 in there as well. They're all really, really good. The story of the first 3 follow a bloodline, each one taking place probably roughly 100 years apart, I would say. 2 takes place after this one, and then spoiler alert, the third one takes place before this one. It's the prequel to the whole trilogy. And then I think, my guess is that 11 is supposed to be like a very, very long time after all these happen. RPGs are a bit of a blind spot for you because Retro Collection... Oh, and your Retro Collection. My bad, I misread. Mainly because a lot of RPGs didn't get released in Europe thanks to market research. I know, it's such a shame, too. Like, cool, you guys got Terra Enigma, but where's all the other stuff, man? So much other stuff. Things not getting released for like 3 years after the fact, and if it got released at all, it's like, really? Praise everything for emulation now. Now that's not a problem, but good lord. A lot of good space games in Europe, though. If you had an Amiga or even a Commodore 64, you were set on space games. If you had a Micro, you had Elite. That's right, I forgot Mario RPG was one of those that didn't make it. Yeah, like, what were they thinking? Everybody knew who Mario was. They would have eaten that up. Everybody ate it up where it was released. What were they doing? Squaresoft. Oh, it was? No shit. That's so cool. Oh, I love Elite. I don't care about the feud. I don't care what they did, what they said, who owed who. I love Elite. Hands down. Good shit. Good series. I need to get a stick again so I can get back into Dangerous. I cannot play that on a controller. I've tried and it's like, nope. You gotta hold too many buttons down and then figure out which button to push next. It's like, you hold this one down to open that menu and then it has a sub-menu. You put, no. Give me my stick. Let's see. Wow, we broke 5k gold. I didn't even notice that. We're getting close. We only need about 3k more. Still doing okay on HP. Speaking of the Amiga, I got a whole bunch of Amiga games lined up for the future. We got Cannon Fodder, we got Lemmings, we got the original Elite, different ports of the original Elite. We have the Amiga remake of Elite set up to go. We've got, my goodness, the sequel. There's a third one that was released on, I think it was Windows 98. I need to download that. Oh, I love Cannon Fodder so much. Second one's pretty good, but the first one is so good. Never been so much fun. Lemmings I was never really good at, never got that far in, and I want to change that. I want to beat it, and the best way to get me to beat something is for me to stream it. So if I make Lemmings like a... thinking of doing a redeem thing. And that redeem thing is going to be like a puzzle thing. Whenever someone redeems it, it'll be a once-a-day redeem, where I spend like half an hour to an hour on a puzzle game. That puzzle game will rotate out as we clear them. Lemmings will probably be on there at some point. Yeah, it is, and I only made it so far and was like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't have the patience to sit down and try to figure it out right now. Now I do. Then I didn't. Then you got, oh no, more Lemmings, Christmas Lemmings, so many Lemmings. There was another Amiga game I had. Hired Guns, that's what it was. Hired Guns is really, really good. It's been a very long time since I played that one. That's gonna be interesting to figure the controls out on again. alien breed, of course. I actually have the whole, like, new trilogy on Steam. But the Amiga top downs are fantastic. And then there was a 3D shooter one. It's like a early first person kind of thing. God, what was it called? The Tower or something like that? It's been too long. Where are we at? We're getting there. Slow going, but we're getting there for gold. Getting some good XP, too. At least we're gonna be able to survive that crypt once we get in. Hopefully it's a smooth ride once we get in there. But it seems like after we clear that grave, we're gonna be able to... We'll be getting a... Have I caught the Mewtwo yet? No, it keeps getting away. He flew across the ocean, and unfortunately we haven't invented boats yet. I can't chase him. I also haven't invented parties yet, so I'm all alone out here. Maybe. I'll never tell my secrets. I got a Game Shark ROM loaded under this one, and oh man. I've actually tried doing that, trying to load like a Game Genie ROM and doing the whole process where you put the stuff. That's a pain in the ass to do. You can actually do it, but you have to do like shortcut stuff where you tell it to... I don't even know how to explain it actually. It's beyond me. I couldn't figure out how to do it. Yeah, it is, because you can't just load a ROM on top of a ROM. You have to direct the ROM to load through a prioritized ROM. If you want to do that, they have a cheat menu. You can just put in your Game Shark code right there, and then boom, you got it. That's a lot easier. I don't even know why I was doing it that way. I just wanted to try it out, I guess. Because I've used the real thing, and it was like, can I figure this out? No, I can't. It's just a... We'll call it a demo ROM. Reminds me of the early days of, like, Saturn and PS1 emulation when disc swapping was a pain. A lot of times it would crash your emulator or even your PC, and you'd lose all your data before that swap, so you had to, like, catch up. Yeah, what a pain. It is not like that anymore. It's definitely not. Trying to do Legend of Dragoon, you get 4 discs, and it's like, can't even get to the second one because it crashes every time. I love him and I hate him. Number one reason why I hate disc consoles is because of disc rot. You try to get yourself a really nice condition copy of something that's rare, you pay like half a grand for it. You open it up, disc rot. That's been a big problem for a while. The last few years I've adapted just fully into emulation. I have a bunch of retro stuff laying around, but everything I do I emulate now. It's so much easier. I got everything right here. I've got a whole bunch of adapters for controllers for an authentic experience. I'm actually using a Super Famicom controller right now via 2-port SNES to USB adapter. I love shit like that. No disc rot with emulation. No dead batteries, except maybe your CMOS. That's easy to change out. No soldering required. Stream games, whole thing was OG hardware. It was fun, but my gosh, but the upkeep and commit was intense. Yeah, that's the whole thing. All the cleaning, pin connectors go bad, you gotta swap them out. Worst case, especially importing consoles, most especially when you start importing Japanese computers and stuff, a big issue will be capacitors. Those will blow on you a lot. There's a very expensive Japanese PC out there that collectors love to get their hands on. It's really good, really high quality. It's called the X68000. And you'd shell out maybe $1,200 for this thing. Probably more at this point. It's been years since I looked at it. But one of the first things any collector group will tell you when you get this is do not plug it in and power it on when you first get it. You will probably destroy it. Such has been the case for quite a while. You plug it in, turn it on, and the caps burst and get acid on everything. So there's groups on like Facebook and shit specifically for cleaning stuff like this up or recapping it entirely, and it's just like, that's a lot of money, that's a lot of upkeep. I could just easily emulate it. I love using old hardware, that's why I have a whole bunch of it around, but when it comes to the abuse, I'll just emulate. My PC can take it. Although EverDrives are really good. I love EverDrives, I will say that for sure. But then, with emulation, you got stuff like this. That's one of the reasons why I'm so stuck on emulation now. It's like, oh, I get achievements now? Well, shit. Oh, it absolutely is. I love it. It was a brilliant idea. By the time that those things got Super FX support and all other like chip support and all that, oh man. They're in their prime now. We're in a good age for alternatives and multi-cart customization and whatever you want. You can do pretty much anything with your retro stuff nowadays. Oh yeah. Star Fox, Vortex, F-Zero, Pilot Wings. I think Pilot Wings was... No, was it? I can't remember. I know it's Mode 7. I can't remember if Super FX uses Mode 7 or not. I forget. Stunt Race FX, that's right. Maybe, possibly Yoshi's Safari? I can't remember if that was or not. I remember it looking really good. Yay, level 13. That's right, I forgot. Yeah, Yoshi's Island 2 is a marvel to look at. Safari was just mode 7? Okay. They did a really good job with Safari. I love how it looks. Everything just pops right out at you. I'm gonna have to get one of those, it's a... I think it's an infrared zapper. They make light guns for modern systems now. You can use it for emulation. They really don't, and it's kind of a shame. I mean, it's the same story with most, Super Scope games, I guess. They went under the radar because a lot of people didn't want to deal with the Super Scope batteries and etc., which I definitely can understand that, but man, there were some games on there that were worth it. Also remember that, what was it called? Revolution X, that Aerosmith. Oh man. Yeah, it did. It took way too many batteries. It was just like, my lord. Hopefully you took your batteries out. I would hate for it to have leaked. I had that habit when I was really young. I had a bad habit of not taking the batteries out. Whoops. Then what? What else was it? The Konami Justifier. That's right, we can't forget the Konami Justifier. Went with Lethal Enforcers. I played the shit out of Lethal Enforcers at the arcade. That was fun. Silly digitized sprite goodness, but fun. Always coming across ruined batteries, got the knack of cleaning them up. You almost expect it now at this point, don't you? You're like, yeah, that's gonna be all englobulated with crusticular nodule. Oh my goodness. And then what? I remember there was another... Oh, what was it called? Was it called the Devastator? It was on this, almost call it the Saturn, Sega Genesis. There was a light gun I used on the Genesis. I think it was called the Devastator. I used it with T2, the arcade game. That is a good game. Screw the truck level, where you have to protect John Connor in the truck, but damn, that game is good. The music, though, Matt Furness. Matt Furness is a really, really good chiptune composer. Did a lot of Jenny tunes that you probably remember from your childhood. Mortal Kombat 1 and I think 2 on Genesis. Terminator Genesis, and T2, the arcade game. And a few others, too. Yeah, the Menacer. Not the Devastator, the Menacer. Thank you, that's it. Oh, man. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I think my uncle had one. I brought my copy of the game over to his house. And I was like, I can't play this shit on controller. Let me try this. Wasn't much good at that either, but hey. It was a lot more fun that way. There it is. I think. No, I passed it. My spells are blending together, according to my eyeballs. Might be time to pack one up here. We are a very, very 420 friendly stream. Where we live is a recreational area, so... yeah. Take advantage of that shit here. Just don't take advantage of each other. That's not okay. Or what's in each other's bowls. Only take advantage when they share it with you. And only smoke your share. Don't bogart it. Exactly. I'm gonna be in the long grass for a very long time. The lettuce patch. I still think that wolf looks like Link. Link went Lycan with his red tunic. Got the red tunic in the first game and got scratched. And Hylian werewolf and Alefgar. What? A wolf with Link's clothing. Yeah, exactly. You got it. I heard a rumor that they are going to remake, unfortunately, an American Werewolf in London. How and why? They already tried making a sequel, Paris. I couldn't even finish that one. It was that bad to me. I couldn't find a redeeming good quality among the badness. It was just straight up. It felt lazy to me. They'll remake all the good stuff till there is no joy in the world. Exactly. No joy, neither no joy nor peace on earth. So it wasn't just me, it's truly awful. Okay, I don't feel so bad, because I was like, am I missing something? Is this like so bad it's good? Is this so good it's bad? No, it's just bad. The first one was great. I love the first one, it's timeless, I never get tired of it. I don't know what the hell that was. Was it even the same directors? Writers, producers, anybody? Was there anybody living who wrote that film? Maybe Bernie made it. Nobody likes Paris. Okay, that's why nobody ever talks about it. I got my jar here. Skunky in that jar. Go ahead. redeem a this thing. Yeah, we're gonna do a little toke break. I gotta chop up first. That means you're stuck with me for a minute while I chop all this up. Eventually, I'll be adding some pictures of this stuff to the Discord. I just have been lazy when it comes to grabbing my phone and taking a picture of stuff and uploading it. Well, we're getting there as far as our goal. We're already almost at 7K. Our big goal is 77, but I figured we'd shoot for 800 so we can top off our keys and have a few extra, couple hundred extra. So we're not broke. I don't want to be broke. Even a hero's gotta have pocket change. A hero of nothing currently, but hey. Yeah, I can definitely tell that summer's hitting because when winter's here, I don't have to change the bong water all too often. Like, I change it daily, but when it's winter, I can get away with changing it like once a day. Maybe twice if we got a lot of stuff and we're token a bunch, right? The last couple of days, I've been having to change it at least twice a day because it's been getting too warm and bleh. It's definitely getting there. Got some carrot seeds and some other good stuff that we're gonna be growing over the summer. We gotta get that shit started. My strawberries are already starting to pop up. They like multiplied over the winter. I don't know what the hell happened. They went into stasis, came back with the whole army. Strawberries. Our rhubarb is coming up. If this is a good enough summer, I might have to make some strawberry rhubarb pie. Getting some ideas spun. I'm gonna go do that toke break. I will be back shortly. Everybody, thank you so much for being here and chilling and lurking and talking and being you. I really appreciate you. My strawberries are popping up. Exactly, they're doing that. They're just like that. I will be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna get a little toastier than I am now. I will see you shortly. Hello, everybody. I am back. Sorry, my mic was out of position. I had to move it back, so hopefully you didn't hear a bunch of scratching. Alright, let's get back to our grind. So, it is an absolutely beautiful night right now where we are. We are in the Pacific Northwest. Quite a ways out of town. Not too far. Maybe about 5 miles or so. We live kind of in the woods, on a hill, on top of a lake. And right now it's raining. Very lovely sound outside. Smells absolutely heavenly. Off in the distance, I was able to hear what I believe are cranes down on the lake, making little cooing sounds. And then often, further in the distance, I heard an owl hooting in the tree. So, wonderful night indeed. Con, need to smoke outside here, but the pro heavily outweighs it. Nature. I love nature when I'm having a smoke. Cup of coffee and my smoke, or even the bong taking a hit, coughing my brains out, listening to nature freak out at my my coughing fit. During the day we get a lot of squirrels around here. We don't have gray squirrels around here, just red. Cute little red squirrels. We get moose wandering up and around our yards sometimes. There was actually a calf that was hanging out here for a couple of years. He grew up. He's a big boy. He was a big calf. After about a year, he really... Gargantuan moose. The bears are probably starting to wake up around this time. Lakes are breaking up really good. Prime fishing season soon. Although there's always fishing if you go to the river. Roll a few doobies up and head on down the river, rolling down the river. For some reason that reminds me of a scene from a movie. It's got Cheech in it. If any of you have ever seen, or maybe you haven't seen, the movie Rude Awakening. It's got, what's her name? Julie Haggerty in it. It's about... Most of it's about hippies that were hippies, but as time went on, they had to, like, get jobs, and now they're, like, yuppie hippie. They're angry yuppies because they want to be hippie. Yeah, it's about that. But the whole side thing where, like, Cheech's character and another dude got draft notices for the war, and they fled to South America. Well, there's a whole scene where Cheech is smoking a joint down by a lake, and a fish pops up. Hey, man! Hey, give me a hit of it! So he shares it with the fish. Oh, boy. Good times. Funny movies. Recommend it if you haven't seen it. But there's a chance it'll pop up in our Discord when we do our watch parties. Every Saturday we're gonna have a movie. Starting this following Monday, we're gonna have daily broadcasts there. They're gonna start midnight every night, PST. Every day is going to be a different show. Going to be running a single show for the whole night until late morning, early afternoon, around when I get up. And then it'll start again midnight the following day. Excuse me. Friday we'll do an anime or an OVA on loop or something like that. No dubs, always subs. I have no dubs. Everything that we have is subbed. I'm very picky about that. Some folk have been annoyed with me over it, and I can very much understand their annoyance with it. It is a stumbling block for me. I cannot deal with dubs. And I'm sorry. It's just the way I am. Saturdays, like I said, movies. Probably 2 movies back to back. I know, poor dubs. Now, that's not to say I don't enjoy, like, the Hong Kong, like, 60s and 70s dubs. That's a different story. I'm talking, like, animated stuff. Yo, that's the wrong freaking info bot. This is not Delta Force. Nice try, though. I'll give you an F for effort. How's that sound? We need to change that timer. Let me see. Wizard play. There it is. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. There we go. This is what we're playing. Rest in peace, Akira and Koichi. That's a hard subject for me. I'm not going to get into it. All I will say is rest in peace, you too. You will be very, very dearly missed by me. And you don't even know me. That's okay, I'd just be an annoying fan anyway. But nah, like the old Hong Kong like English dubs and stuff, I love those. I get a kick out of that stuff. And as a result, I'm a big fan of Kung Pao. And things like it. I got one more cup of coffee for the night. I figured, why not? It's almost 5 a.m. Let's have some coffee. Farmers are having it, what? About an hour ago. For the farmers, cheers. Especially local farmers out there doing it themselves. Always like the Michael Winslow bits in Police Academy when he does the badly done kung fu. I know, I love that shit. It kills me every time. Oh, that's another series I need to do. At least the first 3. I mean, shit, we might just do the whole series. I don't know. I don't know, maybe we'll do a vote on it sometime. We'll see what happens. I do love those movies. Tia Carrere and freaking Wayne's World when she said mentions learning English from the Police Academy movies. I know. Such a good movie, such a classic. Yet it's been years since I've seen it. I need to fix that. I used to watch it like every week. Maybe that's why I haven't seen it in a while. I watch it every week. And, you know, you can act it out. It's like Airplane. You can act out Airplane and entertain yourself. Other people look at you and be like, what the hell is wrong with you? I just want to tell you good luck. We're all counting on you. Okay, they say. Yeah, I mean, when the shit hits the fan. It's a twister, it's a twister. The second one was good too. I love the Star Trek elevators. How about Buddhism? Scientology? Oh, goodness. Movies that just never get old. Airplane's like one of those really, really nice, expensive, well-preserved MREs from way back in the day. You get that pack of cigarettes. That classic, fresh, old. There's nothing like it. Gets you every time. And it's vintage. That's Airplane. A critic I am not. But hey, at least I tried, right? Well, at least he didn't cast Sleep. We can take Hurt. I didn't mean to cast that. But hey, it worked, so I'll work with it. Hey, I got him back with his own medicine. That's how he kept killing me in the beginning. Kept putting me to sleep and killing me and shit. My turn. So we have enough gold to get everything we need, actually. Sweet. It paid off, yo. We did it. Alright. Did you beat this wolf thing yet? Not a very good adventure, right? I know, he just keeps coming back. He won't stop. Comes back for more and more. Yeah, buy my full plate for 1500. Sweet. Now we gotta walk around town and get to the other side so that we can get some magic keys. Because those stupid wolves don't die, they just keep coming back and... like, man. I think we only need 2. Dost thou wish to purchase more? I am sorry, but I cannot sell thee anymore. You can't sell me anymore. Well, how am I gonna make money now? Ah. Is it because I'm old? No, it's because I put on weight. I told you to start telling him. I'm sorry. I'll stop now. Another warlock. Let's just use stop spell this time, because there's a chance that sleep won't work. Stop spell almost always works. More Wolfman. He's still not dead. Went to town, came back, he's still waiting on me. I think I have returned. Perfect. Go back to the castle. Let's refill our HP to max. Cool. You can skip the inn, and you can talk to this guy in the southeast of Tanteagle I can talk, I promise. Tanteagle Castle. And he will restore your MP for free. So all you gotta worry about is healing yourself. And then he'll do the rest. We're gonna do something important, because we haven't done it yet today. I figured I should make a redeem for that. Because there are times, you know, there are times shit happens. If Duke Nukem says shit happens, you better believe shit happens. I ain't Duke Nukem. So shit definitely happens. Alright, so now we get to go to a different place. We are going to Garenham. Oh. We're gonna fight a whole bunch of level 1 enemies, apparently. That works too, I guess. We have a few treasures to get in here. The place that we're going. Looks like... I believe there are 2 treasures we need to get. One is achievement related, the other is quest related. There's a few extra treasures we'll go out of our way to get. Some gold. An herb. The crypt is inside the town. This is why all the extra keys. So we are now in Garenham. I want to go through this door here. Actually, I think we can loot these. Got an herb. Gold. And a torch. I can't. There you go, it's right there. You just gotta push against the wall in the northwestern corner. And you'll emerge out the other side. And you take these stairs. we are now in Garen's grave. We're gonna go ahead and use this torch to get it out of our inventory, but we're actually gonna use Radiant because you get a wider radius of it. Works better than the torch. There you go. Now we're talking. So let's go up and get those that first row of treasure chests. There we go. There's not very many enemies here that we haven't faced yet, although there are going to be a couple on the lower floors that are, kind of the reason we got the magic armor. I am a shameless map user, so don't mind me if there's like random breaks between my play, because I'm looking over at my other monitor and following the map. Those aren't stairs, that's a chest. Take. Whoops. 18 gold, nice. 12 gold. We're almost 2100 now. Looks like there's a door down here that we have to open with a key. So that's 2 keys that you need to get through this place. One for the entrance of the tomb area outside in town, and one for this door right here. It's always good to have extra just in case you need to go out. Best place to get your keys is from that shop that I showed you in Rimeldar, because he charges less for the keys there than most of the other places. They're only 53 gold per key. You can hold a maximum of 6 for a total of 318 gold. That's not bad. So that's our way down. There's a lot of stairways in the next place, so we want to make sure we're going through the right one. As a matter of fact, we're gonna go through the B staircase because I'm double checking the map, forgive me please. We need to go to... Where am I on the map? Oh dear. E goes to G, goes to H. Okay, so we want to go through this one first. We're gonna go get that harp. Or, no, that's not a harp, that's a cursed belt. Ah, there we go. This is a new enemy to us. This is a lower floor. Druid Lord. But not the Dragon Lord. It's not the boss yet. Still got a ways to go before we get to the Dragon Lord. Oh, that's right, these guys heal themselves. I forgot about that. Oh my goodness. Can we not? Every step you take, I'll be fighting you. One ugly motherfucker. One dead motherfucker. Good gracious. Yay, he didn't heal himself this time. Okay. What do we got? Got the cursed belt. Don't use it. Do not use it. Because it's cursed. Different cursed items in this game have different cursed effects that really screw you by the end. if you happen to equip a cursed item in this game, you want to go to the town that's neighboring Antigua Castle. You know, where you get your first equipment from and such. Name of it is Breckenary. I had to double check because I forgot the name. Breckenary Town. There's a mage guy, like on the eastern side. Just a single guy in a little isolated area. You talk to him and he will remove curse from whatever you're wearing. Or, well, remove the curse object from your persons. But it will also destroy the object. If you don't equip it and you take it to a town with you, you can sell it. And it won't be destroyed. So we need to go back up one floor. And then we're gonna go straight down. The whole reason we did that was literally for an achievement. I wouldn't even care about the gold, I just wanted the achievement. I know, I'm pathetic. I told you, I'm an achievement snatcher. Forgive the expression, I'm an achievement whore. I have no shame in it either. Achievements are there to be snagged. Snatcher is a good game. We are gonna play Snatcher. Which port? A few ports. And probably the MSX port, because it's mostly translated to English. And I've beaten that one before, and I really like its soundtrack. The MSX Snatcher soundtrack is fantastic. And then we'll probably do the Sega CD one, because I've never beaten that one. Played it, but never beat it. But we'll probably wait to do that one until I have a light gun that's compatible with PC and flat screens, because it's got pew-pew segments. And I want to be fully immersed if I'm going to stream it. Ruin Lords. It's good to make sure that you're well equipped and decently leveled for this area, because then you don't have to run from everything, and you can enjoy the fruits of your labor. Extra gold, extra XP. It's a nice thing about the higher level enemies. Yeah, we'll try them. Why not? Nah. He's gonna do that shit, I'm out. I forgot they do that. And there is our treasure. That's the last one in here. Alright. Oh. It's take, not search. I always do that. I don't know why I always do that. Some games it's search. Thou hast found the silver harp? Awesome. So now we're gonna go outside. We're gonna use return. Yo, Sosa, how's it going, man? Wake and bake? Hell yeah. Yo, let me actually... I think the redeem is still on cooldown, man. But I'm gonna give you a shout out. And I'm gonna go have a quick one-hitter with you. And probably a quick smoke. Oh man, just grinding away. I hope you're having a lovely morning.
That's what I get laying down.
That redeem is for everybody. Everybody hydrate.
My stomach.
Hell yeah, man. Well, I pack one-hitters. I toast one-hitters and take it to the dome, and that way I save weed. And I do it quicker. But I've also got filthy habits. Oh, the night is still young. Actually, we're gonna be doing yet another cave after we get some quest shit done. So yeah, that's actually perfect timing. Got some progress made, we got more to do.
I got fucked up by something.
Sosa clip. Hell yeah, man. Gotta save the weed. It's important. The clip's like frozen for me. Uh-oh. Now why is it doing that?
Oh shit, he came down.
Oh, it's working now. That was weird. I took a long nap yesterday, man. I was up for a long time, I slept for a good long time, and then I was like, oh, time for food. No, I'm on your time now, man. I'm West Coast now. Yeah, I have been for a couple years now. So good morning to you. I'm gonna fix that shout out clip thing. Being silly. We're gonna do that. There we go. Yeah, man. Oh shit, is right. Heck yeah. Alright, man. Everybody, I will be back shortly. You all kick back, chill, pour one, light one, whatever you do, do it. I will be back in a few. I appreciate you all being here. When we return, we are going to get the Staff of Rain. We are going to trade the Stones of Sunlight and the Staff of Rain for the Rainbow Drop. And then, maybe we'll do one more dungeon. Nah, we'll do one more dungeon. We have enough time. Yeah, I think so. Alright, I'll be back. Hey everybody. I actually just had a hit and held off on the cigarette for now. I got it sitting here. I'm gonna wait for a little longer before I have it because I don't need that just yet. Wanted to have a hit with Sosa. Oh, it was worth it too. Because when I went out in the front room, TV's on, and it was Columbo. And it's one of my favorite episodes. I almost got hooked watching it. I was like, no, I got a stream going. It's the one with Donald Pleasance, where he's the wine connoisseur, and then Columbo traps him. And he's like, this is not wine! Oh man, one of my favorite series, hands down, is Columbo. Liquid filth! Yes! That one! Yup! Oh my god, I love that episode. So good. And the, another one I really love is the, it's a sad one, actually. It's a really sad one. It gets me every time. It's the one with the former actress who kills her husband and doesn't realize that she did. I really love that one. They did a wonderful job on it, but it hits right in the feels. I love that he let her go, or that he implied that he let her go in that one. But if we're gonna talk Columbo, you can't talk Columbo and not mention Murder, She Wrote. Some of the folk behind Columbo are also behind Murder, She Wrote. Now, how she's the harbinger of death, I'll never know. Everywhere she goes, somebody dies. Doesn't matter where she goes, everybody dies. And she's also smarter than everybody else. Again, doesn't matter where she is. But damn, I love that show. Like Dragnet, you know? It is the Housewife's Columbo, and I guess... I guess I got a little both in me. Somewhere. I'd be lying if I didn't say I did. Yeah, right? Me too. I can't get enough of either of them. I've got my PS3 hooked up to the TV out in the main room. And when it's not being used, I've got those shows going. I've also got some Alfred Hitchcock Presents on there. And Beavis and Butthead. What a mix. Wonder what Fletcher would say to Beavis and Butthead being on the same hard drive as her. Something to the effect of, get this vile filth off of me and away from me. Oh my goodness. I'd be like, no. There's actually that episode. I can't even remember what really happens in the episode. I just remember Fletcher finally plays a game. She gets hooked on that arcade game. Alfred Hitchcock Presents always makes you think of the big guy bending over and doing a cheeky look over his shoulder at me. I know. You know. See, I always think two of my favorite episodes. The one with Peter Lorre and Steve McQueen. The chop poker thing. The car is mine and he knows it is mine. Just got like 2 fingers. Easy, Alfie, I'm just here as a friend. But you say he's just a friend. You got what I need. Sorry, I'll stop now. What was the other episode? Oh, yeah. What was it called? A dip in the pool. Dude goes on boat ride. Gambling problem. Tries to bets on the arrival time of the boat to their destination. He's losing because they're actually ahead of the time that he thought. So he takes a dip in the pool. He jumps off the back of the boat, all in the guise of, all relying on, rather, this woman that is supposed to be a witness. Problem is, she's cuckoo. He jumps off the edge. He's in the water. Help! Help! Waving at her. It's all a setup to try to stop the boat. She's staring at him, and her caretaker comes along. Such a nice man, he waved at me. It gets me every time. I love that episode. And kind of good riddance because he was kind of a dick to his wife. Exactly. It's like horror. Horror, but funny. Is that Beetlejuice horror but funny? Actually, for me, that's also Elm Street. I get a kick out of his one-liners. Always have. They always got me. And then Friday the 13th, it's, if you look for it, it's equally as funny. It's got a very comedic twist in there. Sometimes just the visual stuff, like, it's gruesome, yeah, but it's gallows humor. The way it's portrayed, the way that he executes some of the kills, it's like, it's humorous. First Elm Street plays it pretty straight, and then they get it humorous very quickly. Exactly. Second one was kind of cheese. The second movie was really very much a cheese factory. But damn, they nailed it by the third one. They figured out what they were gonna do by the third one. I do love the first one, though. I think the first, third, and probably the fifth are my favorites. Fifth one had some good creep factor to it. The whole, like, baby stroller just rolling on down. That shit's creepy. But I'm also a big paranormal fanatic. So when I see shit like that, it's like, oh my god. I like the whole thing they did with the backstory too, his mom, the nun, and all that. They kind of explain, like, where he comes from, why he happened. The thing behind me? Yeah, I know. People tell me I need a haircut, but my cousin it living on my shoulder. What am I doing over here? I'm just kind of wandering around. Uh-oh. Oh no, that weed kicked in. Honest bun is honest. That shit kicked right in, and I'm just like, what am I doing? I'm like blathering and running in circles, fighting low-level enemies. I don't know what I'm doing. I need to get my head in the game. My mind's not right. What's your dirt doing in Bosky? Hole. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know, boss. My mind ain't right. Call the captain. Good gracious. Hey, look, coffee. I should probably have some. So the way to the cave that we need to go to is this way. We could do the cave, or we could do... Yeah, no, we're gonna do the cave first. The cave, you must go into the cave. Hopefully we don't have to fight a clone of ourselves, but an evil opposite. It's like Prince of Persia when he jumps through the mirror. That shit was a trip the first time I saw it. First time I ever played up to that point. It took me a long time to get up to that point, but when I saw that, I was like, oh. Well, that's a new hazard. Yes, it was later on. Gotta go to the Rock Mountain Cave, or Mountain Cave, or whatever. It's normally just called Mountain Cave. The world map I have calls it Rock Mountain Cave, but then the walkthrough and this other map call it Mountain Cave. I'm like, okay, it's just Mountain Cave. It is a cave in the mountain. So we have a few things to get here. Namely, there's an herb here, there's a torch, fighter's ring, some gold, but there's an achievement for an item that will randomly spawn. It's in the same chest, but it'll regenerate. It's either a few, like 100 gold, roughly, or a death necklace. The achievement's for the death necklace, but there's like a low chance for it to pop, so we might have to leave and come back a few times, or God forbid if numerous times to get it. We'll see what happens. I always forget to hit take. Most RPGs, you just push, freaking, what is it? Search, and you'll just loot it. Not this game, you gotta loot it by taking it. Grab him and take him. Nice. So luckily it's only a 2-floor cavern, but there are some new enemies on this floor here. Like a new type of ghost, the poltergeist. They're here. I did it again. I hit stairs earlier on a chest and I just now did it again. Got the fighter's ring. Let's equip that shit. I believe that raises your attack, the fighter's ring does. Let's go get that gold. It's a straight shot down from here. Let's get that out of our inventory. We'll cast Radiant again. There we go. Take 17. Alright. So we need to find out if we're gonna get the death necklace or just gold. If it's just gold, we have to leave the cavern. I tried to say cave and cavern at the same time and it did not work. Oh, okay. We have to leave the cave and come back in. So we'll see what it is. It's gold. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to do that. So get ready for this. This is what we're going to be having to do for a little bit here. We're going to get very well acquainted with this cave. This cavern. At least all we have to do is just go right for it. Not worried about getting another herb or anything else. Is he gonna run again? Oh no, I'm gonna one-hit him. Sweet. Gold. Yep. Why are we doing this, you ask? Because it's an achievement. You might be surprised some of the shit that I've done and will do for an achievement. Drakima, and it ran off. Have I ever cheated to get an achievement? No. I can honestly say no. And I will not. But I have really gone outside the box to get ones that I really wanted. But then there's just some that I'm not even ever gonna consider getting, like There's some I've seen for Mega Man games on retro achievements. It's like beating the game without dying, beating the game without getting hit. Well, what? How do you even get through a stage without getting hit in that game? I can't do it. I'm a very below average Mega Man player. I love them. I've played the shit out of them, but deathless, damageless? Nah, man. I can't do that. I got a lot of respect for those who can, though. I'll tell you. Those aren't easy games to do that shit in. I cannot. I can't do it. That's like a lifetime of practice. Or gold. Eventually, this will be a death necklace. And then we won't have to come back in here. I mean, at least we're getting golden XP. I'm not going to complain about that. Oh, I went the wrong way. Yeah, see, there he goes using sleep. I'm glad I used it. He ran away. That one likes to run. Yeah. Just like that. This one ran last time. Or if I can get him before he runs away. Yeah. Gold. I better go back to the castle and, refill. My MP is too low. Well, I'll use one of these herbs then. There we go. Okay. Stop bonking into walls. I'm gonna go ahead and redeem this one. I'm gonna have this one now, before I go back into the cave for luck. Plus, it's also very hot in this room, and it's very nice outside, and I'm gonna cool off for a minute. I'm also gonna save really quick, while we're ahead. $613 XP left until 14. Okay. Alright. I'll be back in just a few minutes, folks. I'm gonna go cool off for a minute and have the sig. Thank you everybody for chilling. I appreciate each and every single one of you. When we come back, we're gonna continue grinding out the mountain cave until we get that damn death necklace. So we'll see what happens. Yeah. Thanks for chilling. I'll see you in a few. Hello everybody, I am back. I'm glad I took that little sick break. It is wonderful outside. The rain just stopped. It smells, oh, so phenomenal out. And the birds are waking up and chirping in the distance. Very, very nice out. The sun's just cracking over the mountains. Not quite dawn yet, but almost there. Alright, back to the cave. See if we can get that death necklace. So if you're just arriving, or you're just tuning in, or you're coming back later, or you happen to miss it, we are currently working on retro achievement stuff. Little side thing to the game. We have an achievement for an item that doesn't always spawn where it should. Sometimes you get the item. Most times in that same chest you'll just get gold instead, and then you have to leave the cave and come back, but it's called the death necklace. Complete RNG. You never know when you're gonna get it. You just keep going back in and trying until you get it. You get low on MP, go back to Tantegel, restore it, save, come back, try again. At the very least, you're getting some XP and gold on the way through. It's a grind. The game's already a grind, but when you want to earn achievements, you're grinding twice as much. For example, there's an achievement for breaking level 30, which is the max level in the game. It's a lot of grinding. But you get real powerful when you're 30. Nothing can stand in your way. Final boss is a cakewalk. I think we go this way. Yeah. Can I just kill him in one hit? That'd be cool. Of course not. No, I'm asleep. Now he's gonna bonk me while I'm asleep. Oh, okay. Normally the game isn't nice and lets me wake up right away, but hey. Yeah, we got gold. So you cast outside. And you do it all over again. You don't have to worry about all the other chests. I'm just going for that one. Because Chivo hunting. Before we do our raid for the night, we'll check and see where we're at on them, because we're going to do a few more things to get us a few more, depending on how long this takes us. Ideally, we'll get this fairly soon, and then we can do a few main quest things to get a few more. Get some progress done. And then we can check and see where we're at. But we'll see what happens here, because this could take a while. But I want to get us every achievement in this game in one playthrough. In one series of VODs. One series of streams. So while it's going to be time consuming, it's going to be worth it. Because as far as Dragon Quest goes, we got a whole series ahead of us to go through. Practically almost all of which have achievements and retro achievements. So we got our work cut out for us just on this series alone. Then there's East, Final Fantasy up through... I'm gonna be streaming up through 6. The 3D ones I won't be streaming. Nothing against them, nothing against people who enjoy them. They're just not really my thing. I have interesting tastes when it comes to 3D RPGs. I don't find myself playing very many 3D JRPGs. I do enjoy some, like the Tales series after it went 3D, I still enjoy that. Dragon Quest, of course. But, like, Elder Scrolls and stuff like that. Got a polygon phobia? I don't know about all of that. I did just run through Star Fox. Polygon phobia. That's a funny. Actually, you know what it is? I think I know what it is. I have a hard time getting around in those games because of the fixed camera angles. It's like you gotta walk all the way in the back. You know what? One actually comes to mind. The cave in FF7, the big crystal cave with the spiral staircase. There's like a door to get to another area, and it's all the way in the back. But then you have to like turn to the side. And it took me forever to figure out that you have to like walk to the side. Because I can't see that far back. Star Fox is only an hour long, stop bragging. I know, and you know what's sad? Those were all 3 routes in one shot. I mean, I had to start over on the 3rd one, but hey. Well, not really start over, I just lost a few credits, but we are gonna try to get 100% achievements on that one at some point, but first we want to knock out some of our backlog. A little impressive. Well, thank you, I appreciate it. It will be nice to have 100% achievements on it. There's not many left to get. I gotta visit the black hole. I have to kill the slot machine boss, getting 3 sevens on it. Fly through 100 rings in succession in the training mode. And then some various other stuff, like letting Falco get a kill and stuff like that. So all that is just playing through and figuring out what segments they are programmed to attack an enemy. And there will be other side things, like I'd like to try to 1cc the 3rd route. I used to be able to, and I hadn't played in so long, and then I streamed it and had like newbie stream jitters and sucked. But then there's still Star Fox 2 and 64, and pretty soon Retro Achievements is gonna have GameCube achievements, so I guess we'll be doing adventures. Everybody can make jokes about Crystal and stuff. The first 2 are my favorite, though. Even though 2 wasn't ever really technically released. Oh, baby cat. I love you very much, baby cat. I hope you're napping well. Thank you for checking in before you take a nap. Oh yeah, that's right, Star Fox Assault, where they make you think that Slippy died and they try to make you jerk a tear, but it doesn't quite work, and we all knew that Slippy's still alive, because how could Slippy die? Nobody dies in Star Fox except possibly Fox Senior? More gold. No necklace yet. Yeah, it really did. That was disappointing too, because I thought that they were gonna nail it. I remember the previews when the game was coming out. I was like, okay, this could be cool, this could be cool. No, it wasn't cool. It was not cool. I did enjoy the spaceflight stuff, but damn, it was short. I rented it for a weekend. I was done in a night. I was like, what? What happened to the difficulty, man? I remember Star Fox being hard. This shit's for babies. It's like a baby's toy. You gotta use your hands. Oh. I had an itch on my head and I went to scratch it and I forgot that these are cat headphones and I hit the ear and it went whoosh. It really did though. I mean, besides the RPGs like Tales and stuff, but my goodness. Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door was a decent length too, but again, that's an RPG, I'd expect that. And it still wasn't as long as, you know, your average JRPG. It'll be fun to get achievements for all that stuff though. I can't wait till Retro Achievements is like, here, have GameCube. I know it's in heavy development. I just haven't checked on the status yet. I'm looking forward to like, there's been talk of Commodore and stuff. I know 64 is gonna happen. I'm hoping Amiga happens. They said it was to keep cost of production down and lead to cheaper but more frequent games. Totally not because the discs were tiny, which is totally absolutely not another method of cutting costs. I mean, you know. But what do I know? I'm a layman. A lay bun. Nintendo's like, you're little people. Brazil, but Nintendo's in control. The movie, not the country, just clarifying. What am I doing over here? It happened again. I did it again. I got all like, I didn't even have a hit this time. All I did was have a cigarette. And I'm like, good God. I'm really procrastinating on that stupid ring. Or that necklace, whatever it is. Now I'm forgetting what I'm going after. That thing with the achievement tied to it. There. Bun struggles with late night, early morning brain stuff. Don't tell me that coffee's wearing out already. I've had like 2 cups in the last 3 hours. That's limiting myself too. I don't want to overdo it. Last time I overdid it, I got a real bad migraine. I gotta be careful of that shit. Love my coffee, but damn do I pay for it later. But that was probably a result of conflict in the brain. It's like, one side is, yo, it's bedtime, the other side's like, no, it's not. Yeah, I could see how a migraine would occur from that. So we should do our part in making sure our body doesn't argue with itself. Not be the cause of that argument within. And these guys used to be such a threat. 2 HP. Sharkima. What do we got? More gold? Yep. Maybe next time. You know what I just thought of? Which there's probably a perfectly logical explanation that I actually don't know the reason to, but it's funny, on the topic of small disks, you would think that that would have affected floppies. But in actuality, when we went from big-ass floppies to small floppies, they got bigger in data cap size. Like, what? Hold the opposite with CDs. I remember going to Walmart way back when those small CDs were first coming out, and they had little, like, Pokemon things that they were selling for 10 bucks a pop. And it was a complete ripoff, because all it was just a Pokédex entry, like a little interactive Pokédex entry for one Pokemon per disc, and it's like... Or you could just go to the Pokédex website for free, and, you know, but... Not that I'm a Pokemon nerd or anything, which I am, kind of a little out of the loop, but still am. Thank you, baby cat. Sleepy cat bot banning. We're doing that thing that you were doing on Retro Achievements, baby cat. I am a Poke nerd. Like I said, out of the loop by a few gens, but... Yeah. I can't hide it. I just got baby cat into it, too. Like, maybe last year. Take the stairs. I mean... When they say take the stairs, that's not quite what they mean. Fun taking things literal again. Gold. I mean, gold's nice. Jigglypuff Puff Pass. I mean, that's not wrong. Oh! That reminds me. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, first of all, before I show the thing, Baby Cat is Bun Wife. Big Jim Baby Cat is the fellow who runs Channel 91. She also leaves her channel running pretty frequently all night. Yo, Baby Cat. I added it. Also got a hug one too. Same thing but hug. Yeah. Bun Wife is a cute nickname. Baby Cat is Bun Wife. Yeah, you gotta deal with my grumpy ass when I wake up. Everything's all cool and mellow and calm and chill here, and then when I wake up, it's like... Well, thank you, I appreciate it. I have that and a hug, I figured why not? Hugs and nugs. Dare just doesn't know what to do with me. But then I'll argue against Dare. I don't consider cannabis a drug. I consider it an herb. It is a seed-bearing herb. Drugs don't bear offspring. I mean, yeah. Oh, I get a kick out of... I'll say something very casual and then your bot's like, I got this. Herb. Banana is an herb. More gold. Yay, I'm rich. This grind is gonna make me rich. Whoops. Random red slime and then it runs away. Well, that's okay. That's something that I'm gonna commission someone to do. In fact, I might even commission an artist to make me something animated for that, for a GIF emote, that I'm also gonna be putting in the Discord server once I have Nitro. That'll be nice to have. All the emotes that go and get uploaded here, I will always put in our Discord server as well. More gold. Better make a trip back to the castle. Hehehe. I get a kick out of that emote. Peep. It's called Peep. I love it. Because that's exactly what it is. Smiley cat. Back to the cave again. I just want to get that one achievement out of the way so I don't have to go back and do it later. But if it runs too long, I may have to do it later. Because I'll probably be doing a raid here in about half an hour. That'll be about the 4-hour mark. And I probably won't be up too much longer after that. We'll see. I got the one for the belt, but I'm going after the one for the necklace right now. That's what I'm doing now. You literally came into me, like, in the middle of it. I've been doing it for the last maybe half hour, 40 minutes. It's annoying, but you just gotta keep at it. It's the same thing as a rare drop, right? It's just in a designated spot, that's all. That's the only difference. We've got a hefty grind of us in 3 because there's an achievement for having 2 sages in your party. Well, there's only one sage book that you can loot in the game, but there's an enemy that will drop sage books at a very, very low rate. That grind took me about maybe a week and a half on my own time. I mean, my god, that's a long one. But it's part of the series, and that's one that I want to badge in one shot like this, so hey, we're gonna do it, I guess. Going the extra mile for our stuff. Now, we're not gonna do that for every game. There's some games with achievements that I cannot wrap my head around how I would do. Sage is also an herb. Although not one that I would want to smoke. Heard of smoking nutmeg too. I've never done that. I've never done any of the other kind smoking, I guess we'll call it, that some people have when they've been desperate. When I'm desperate, I scrape my piece and smoke resin. That's what I do. But I do put sage in stuff that I cook. I love making eggs with it. It's also good in ramen. And sausage, of course. You can't make sausage without sage. It doesn't taste the same without it. Very tasty. Bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. You want to try a thing? Dodge, dodge. Yeah. It absolutely does. I'm glad it's working properly now, too. It was being silly and getting stuck earlier when Sosa came through and I shouted him out. Mystery date. Anytime, we adore everything you do. I found you through the history tag, actually. I searched history because I wanted to see if there was, like, maybe a channel out there that covered, like, Mythos or something like that, something live that interacted with it. I don't know exactly what I was like, but then yours was in there and I was like, oh, I like those too. There's not a whole lot in the realm that I have been able to find for, like, channels that cover, like, mystery and... Mystery? History, mythos, and things like that. Yeah, it's riff tracks without the riffs. It's just tracks. Yeah, I'm the one person who looked for the history thing. I know, nobody cares about history and shit. When you search, like, mythos or mythology, it's like, all you find is games that are related to it. It's like Hades, Hades, Hades. It's like, yeah, but that's not... It's funny, I didn't get into history until after school. It's all the shit that they don't cover in school. It's like, what? But then you go beyond that, and it's like you get into the shit that... Is it real life? Is it fantasy? Or does it, like, cusp around in between? Is it that fine line of... I want to believe. Because I don't know, man. Some of those old writings, they're dead serious about the shit that they saw or whatever. It's like, I don't know. It's hard to say. Guess we just would have had to been there. But it's that wonder of, was it? Was it really that? Heck yeah, it's Vincent Price. Yeah, and shopping lists. Some of the oldest writings that they found, like tablets and shit, have been shopping lists. Things, because, you know, you had to make a long voyage to a trading outpost, but... He wrote once, never again. Should I give it one more shot? Yeah, I'll give it one more shot. Oh no! Bunions. Is this necklace gonna put a damper on our flow? I wondered if it would. We still got about half an hour though, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, no problem. I love you too. Thank you for being here, taking care of bots, and being a cat. Gold. I'm gonna go back to the castle and refill our MP. Alright. Back to the cave again. We shall see what happens. All this just for a stupid necklace. Because I just have to have an achievement. It's a bodega cat. Uh-oh, my left button's being sticky. I need to get a new Super Famicom controller. Yeah, I need to get some kind of cat thing in here. I don't have very much in the way of clips and stuff, but she will have a lot of clips, especially when she starts streaming. Cat clips. I'll have to keep an eye out. I'll have to make sure she does too. Oh, thank you for reminding me. Our cat, I went out earlier before I started streaming. I came out of my little rabbit hole here and went out in the main room. And it's pitch black except for a little plug-in light we got. She's all freaking out the window, this cat. Not baby cat, like a cat. I'm like, what is wrong? I grab the flashlight, she's face pressed to the window, tail beaten against the windowsill, and I'm like, what the fuck? Turn on the flashlight, look outside, neighbor's cat's just sitting there looking in the window at her. Poor thing, I accidentally blinded her, and she's all like, not permanently, don't worry. Just because of the flashlight, she was all squinty and stuff. I'm like, oh my god, Freya. Yeah. Neighbor's cat was literally sitting right there outside the window, staring up at our cat. Didn't even know she was there. I turned the light on, and she's like, ah, squints, and I'm like, oh my god. Well, that would be why our cat would be freaking out the window. There's a cat right on the other side staring at her. A strange cat. I know, I love that one. There's nothing there, there's nothing there. Turns and looks. Cats. It's so good. More gold. No necklace yet. Damn, the rest of the stream's gonna be a necklace hunting. Achievement hunting, trying to get one achievement. Fun, just move on to the next thing. No, I want the achievement. So I don't have to come back and do it later. Then I can deal with main quest shit. Still got grinding to do. All this other stuff. Got other things to do. If it takes the rest of the stream, that's fine. That means that when we start the next one, we have to go back through the cave and keep grinding this damn necklace. I don't mind the gold. I'm happy with the gold because we're gonna need it later. Yeah, that stupid wolf isn't a problem anymore. Same one, just popping up again and again. I love how when you descend floors in a dungeon in this game, or a cave or whatever, the tone of the music gets lower and lower and lower. It drops. Stairs. That's a treasure chest. 124. No necklace yet. I watched RNG Pool never delivers. Or something. No, I haven't, damn him. He's still Ooh, excuse me. A little froggy in my throat. Like that damn little rascal. 6 years old and smoking too many cigarettes. Now that Mewtwo keeps getting away from me. Scorpions are protecting him. Oh my god. Really though. Exactly. Yes, he did. Because Randall wasn't paying attention. Yeah, exactly. Randall wasn't paying attention. But technically Dante did, because Dante is the idiot who's like, oh yeah, you work at a different store, so go ahead and take control of my shift while I go screw around. But then, according to Dante, everything is everyone else's fault, so... That's okay. Complex personality. Back to the castle. No, don't go up, go left. It's damn left key. Aged controller, decades old. Bought used, well loved. Not just by previous owner. I'm actually planning on replacing it with a brand new in box Super Famicom controller. Crisp, new, decades old but never used, never opened. Considering how much I use these, yeah, it'd be worth it. Thank you, baby cat. Melon jam? Silly bot names. I have a harder time pronouncing bot names than I do the names of towns and Delta forms. Didn't mean to bump the mic, sorry about that. I was trying to cover my mouth while I did a big yawn. Keep doing that now, I've been doing the yawn for a bit. pretty well, especially looking up pronunciations. I mean, if I don't know it and I really want to, I'm gonna look it up, because I don't want to sit here and be like, derp, I don't know what it is, and I'm not gonna bother trying to learn what it is. If there's people here who know what it is and are willing to correct me, I'm all for it. I don't consider that backseating, that's educating me. What's the point of life if you're not willing to learn shit? But then there's some folk who think that there's no point in learning all this stuff because it's gonna go to waste after. Well, you don't know that. Nobody knows nothing. I don't know. We're obviously here, we might as well take what we can get. And I don't mean that in the sense of greed. Don't be greedy. Take the education as it comes. Even the discipline, as long as it's constructive, not abusive. Take all the small things. Small things in life are important. I don't know what I'm talking about. I just got into something. I got into something. Probably up to no good. Oh shit. Is that a Max Payne over there? I think that's a Max Payne. How's it going, man? This is good to see you. Nobody knows nothing. The bun. Yeah, nobody knows nothing. How's it going? It's been a long time, my friend. Yeah, man. Yeah, I figured people will figure me out. They'll come here and see his bun. Voice is here. Stoned as ever. Living in a recreational area now. So it's like, oh yeah. Double the stone. Welcome to the rabbit hole. Why did I use that? I need to cast outside. I just wasted MP. Oh my god. Radiant. Oh man. Well, don't gotta worry about the happy thing. I'm pretty like, woo. Had a couple of little one-hitters over the night. Over the stream, even. Sosa dropped by here, and I was like, oh, well, in that case, I better take a hit. It just rained over here over the last few hours, and now it finally stopped, and it smells, oh, so wonderful. Yes, it does. It feels very lit, man. I am currently grinding an achievement that is complete RNG hell. And it's for a completely useless item. I just want the achievement. Hey, level 14. Giving you reason to go outside? I mean, it's pretty nice, but I'm not going out just yet if you want to smoke with me, but I'll probably be raiding in about 10 minutes, because then that'll be 4 hours, and I don't want to go beyond that tonight. Because if I am going to pass out, it ain't going to be right here. That would be uncomfortable. I don't want keyboard face. With my luck, that's exactly what would happen. I'm gonna stream and so. And yours too, if I recall that one stream, Mrs. Cat. But it was just one stream. Maybe two. I think one. think it was just one. That was once. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was just once. I think the other one you were just dozing. You didn't actually outright fall asleep. No. Damn cat like naps. If you'd cared, you would have been like closing it out before you started getting tired. Why bother? Oh man, it is so good to be back and see everybody again, and things are a lot different now and far less hectic. Holy shit. And surprisingly, the net's pretty good out here in the boonies. We're almost as good as the shit I was getting in the city, and I don't have to live in the city no more for that. Woo! Yeah, me too. It's been a long ride for everybody. Everybody involved. Ooh, 4 HP. Oh no. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna kill him. That's what I'm gonna do. I win. Let's get gold. We'll give it another shot. And then see what happens. I don't know. Yes, it is. I've been prowling around a little bit through browse and digging through my followed and some familiar faces. Over time, others have changed and I'm like, who are you? That's what a lot of people are wondering here. Who are you? Some don't recognize the voice and I'm like, that's fine. You don't have to. You are here and that's all that matters. I am not an old me, I am a bun. I am me now. Bachelor 2020 group all have all but disappeared. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I have stopped by a few of the streams that I've caught from folks in there, and I'm glad to see there's still some folks running through there. Doing their thing. And they're doing very well, I might add. Who am I? I am Bun. That's who I am. I emerged from a rabbit hole after years of being burrowed into it. But I may have taken a wrong turn, I'm not sure. Gold. Not a necklace. I am Bun. And you are Cat. Life's I don't know. I'm too tired to figure out something to that. Is it tired or is it stoned? I'm not sure. Maybe both. A giant pillar. Yeah. We'll give the cave one more shot. Let's do it. Let's give the cave one more go. Like one series of before we have to go back. Yeah, you know what I mean. Oh. Now I'm dropping my controller. Let me some button cat though. You have to forgive me, I play a lot of old school RPGs like this, and when you get hints from the NPCs, it's all cryptology shit, and I'm like, oh. Make sure to drink your Ovaltine? Ovaltine. We absolutely do. Yeah, I know, those NPCs, they're always standing in the way. I'm trying to, like, go to the end. I want to go to bed and the NPCs are blocking my house. Scorpion. Come on, let me go to the cave. Everything wants to fight. I just want a necklace that I can't even do anything with except sell. But it's for an achievement. Yeah, pretty much. I just wish that I could stick him in my backpack. Why has he gotta stay behind the counter? Because I'd be cheating. I mean, sure. Until you go through the pit. Once you go through the pit, you can't go there anymore. She's like, oh, please be careful, or something like, I can't remember what she says. But she won't let you stay there anymore. Okay, you've traversed the planes of existence now. Now you're not allowed in my house. You've got ectoplasm on you, son. I can't let you sleep in your old bed. You're all grown up and you got attachments. And they're not welcome here. Gold. Yeah. But Mom, it's just abyssal remnants. Marching back to the necklace, trying to get the stupid necklace. Because I just have to have that achievement. But I don't want to do it later. I don't want to get, like, to the end point of the game and then be like, oh yeah, we have to go back and get the... No. We're gonna... That's our goal. Whether it carries into the next stream or not. This is our goal, and we're gonna keep at it until we get it. It's that kind of determination that gets us a dunce cap. And I want mine in gold. Then I can have a giant horn. I can run into stuff with it. Hey Jay, how's it going? After this little run of MP, we're actually going to be raiding out, so you caught us almost at the raid. Good timing. Sure. What dawned on you? At least we don't have to use keys in here. Oh, cool. I haven't seen the X-Men series in a long time. Probably since it was on the air. Oh, okay. I never made that connection. But I guess I didn't pay that much attention. Maybe it's something for you to look up. How's that? Yeah, that's where I got my bitchin' armor for my Khajiit. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, it's a new one. Okay, then I'm not familiar with it. Anything that's Marvel or DC that's beyond the 90s, early 2000s, I know nothing of it. When I saw X-Men 97, I was like, oh, the 90s series. I haven't seen that in a long time. I didn't know there was one called 97. All the fights are suddenly breaking. Oh, okay, well, there you go. I guess it's implied right there, isn't it? Gold. Yeah, hey, the most important thing is if you like it, is it comfortable for you? I think it looks nice, but the important thing is it good to sit in? Does it do the trick? I mean, it's just a character in a game. I wouldn't put much weight behind it. I mean, that's a series where it's established that a lot of mortals and demi-mortals and shit like that are revered as gods, so I don't put much weight behind anything like that anyway in that game. Gee, it kind of parallels our world. But I won't get into all of that because that's convoluted. Mortal turned to deity. That's an age-old one. But then I guess that starts to like go into religion stuff, and I'm more into the mythos stuff. Or pseudo-history. Pseudo-archaeology, they call it. All the pseudo stuff. I really like all that shit. The stuff that holds water anyway. There's a lot of shit that gets thrown in there that doesn't belong, and I'm like, what are you doing here? This is a study group for the potential. Or the idea of, not craziness. Yeah, fringe science. Yeah, there you go. It's more comfy than your old chair? Then it's doing its job. That's the best part. Looks nice, but most of all, it's comfy. Better than the last. That's what you always want in a new chair. Better than the last. Gold again. Well, we can probably get away with one more splunk. Splunk session? Splunking? Splunker. And we'll play that sometime. Not in any hurry to, though. Unless it's one of the PC ports. PC ports are pretty good. or PC originals. I guess it was originally on PC, I think. Pitfall? I don't get very far in Pitfall. When I stream something, I want to, like, at least try to beat it. I've never even come close in Pitfall. There's, like, a whole, like, score that you have to get. I don't even know. I'd have to pull up the booklet. I like Pitfall, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't mind trying it, but then I get hooked on it. I want to be like, let's try to clear it, or at least do the game's definition of clearing it. Yeah, we should probably get back to the castle. There's also Pitfall 2, which is not Super Pitfall. Pitfall 2 is also an Atari game, and I think it was on Coleco as well. Pitfall 2 is pretty damn good. I've watched people play Mayan Adventure. I've never actually played that for myself. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and save. We're gonna read out, I think. I am definitely feeling it. Alright. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming by tonight, hanging out. Oh, I really appreciate seeing each and every one of you. Let me see who's on really quick. I apologize for being late. Woo, I'm a mixture of baked and freaking tired. It just hit me all of a sudden. So, who do we have on right now? Yeah, I'm very tired, but... You know what? Yeah, thank you for everything, everybody. You know what? Yeah, we're just gonna raid this. Yeah, I know who we're gonna raid. Because I'm gonna be laying down soon. I'm gonna have something chill for everybody. We are going to raid Butterfly's Bunnies. There we go. I was wondering if the raid was gonna start. They are a 24/7 bunny stream. Absolutely heartwarming to watch. Please make sure you follow them, give them some support and love, and give some hugs to the bunnies. You all have a wonderful night, and I'll see you next time.